We are ready to get this next practice match underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like we're ready to get this last practice match before lunch underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, teams, you can come and grab your robots. Just a reminder, we're taking our lunch break at this point, so from 12:30 to 1:30, you can come onto the field for calibration only, and then practice matches will start again at 1:30.
And we are ready to get this first practice match after lunch started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! We have a thumbs up to start this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Captain's check.
We are ready to start. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are ready to get started. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go. We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. And we have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get this match started. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are good to get this match started. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go! This next match will be the last practice match before qualifiers start. Let's get this final practice match underway. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Attention everyone, the drivers meeting will be at 3:15 p.m. in the stands. The drivers meeting will be at 3:15 p.m. in the stands. Another reminder, everyone, the drivers meeting is at 3:15 p.m. in the stands. 3:15 p.m. in the stands here just in a few minutes. If you have a driver's button, please make sure you are in the stands. Hey everyone, we're going to begin the drivers meeting in the next couple minutes here. The drivers meeting will start in the next minute or two. Please be in the stands. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the First in Michigan State Championship here at the Saginaw Valley Rider Center. No, seriously, I want to congratulate each and every one of you. It's been a grueling few months here. You guys have been designing, building, wiring, programming, marketing, doing everything you can to make sure your team can compete to its fullest ability, and you've made it here. Again, give everyone a round of applause for yourselves. Congratulations. All right, everyone, you've been through this spiel at least 2 times already, so we'll try and get through it. My name is Kyle. I'm one of the very, very many FTAs and key volunteers here at this event to try and make it happen. All right, my goal, along with all the volunteers and staff at this event, is to ensure all teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, each and every one of you, and we're here to help. As an FTA, I'm here to serve your volunteers and help to make sure your robot is running the way it's supposed to and the field is working properly. I'm also here to help answer any and all questions or concerns you have, so please come talk to me, any of the FTAs, our head refs, at any time during the event by waiting in the question box for each of one of our 4 divisional fields. So in this driver's meeting, we're going to go ahead and meet our key volunteers real quick. We'll share some important reminders, and then we're going to go into a little head referee session. So, without further ado, let's go and introduce all of our key volunteers in our fields because they've been working so hard this whole season. We want to make sure we give them their proper recognition. So, for DTE, we have Kyle Flynn and Jessica Messing as your FTAs. Your FTAA is Emily Medill. Your scorekeeper is Melanie Lever. And your 2 CSAs are Derek Wanacon and Ed Yazbek. Your head referee is Mark Garver, your lead cuer is Cindy Nader, and your field supervisor is Calvin Hartley. Give a nice round of applause for your DTE Key Volunteers. Now, over to Consumers Field. Please welcome to the field Brad Clark and Brittany Ammerman, your FTAs, followed by FTAA Philip Kinn, scorekeeper Kelly McMonigal, CSAs Elijah Nation and Paul Bonin, and then your head referee Tito Huffman, lead cuer Becky, and field supervisor Jacoby Wright. Welcome to the field, Consumers. And now, over on the other side of the stadium, let's introduce our Hemlock Volunteers. Please welcome to the field your FTAs Soren Zeiser, Elijah Hagberg, with FTAA Anna Shoemaker, scorekeeper Denise Carlson, CSA Kelly Malone and Josh Jacobson, along with head referee Alan Bennett, lead cuer Lynn McClement, and field supervisor Gary Bendies. Thank you, Hemlock Volunteers, for being here. And our fourth field, and certainly not our least, our Aptive Field Key Volunteers. Please welcome to the field FTA's Jimmy Mish, Alan Stahl, with FTAA Michael Stapula, scorekeeper James Bowers, CSAs Patrick Hurley and Cody Wellman, along with head referee Brian Moorhead, lead cuer Trisha Edsmo, and field supervisor Lindsay Knowles. Please welcome the Aptive Key Volunteers. Along with your divisional key field volunteer staff, we also have some floaters and other lead volunteer staff around at the venue. So your two other lead FTAs for this event are Jacob Capriccio and Alex Farah. And we have two floater field supervisors, which are Austin and Brian Hess. And then we have a lot of lead robot inspectors in the house, so please welcome Derek Wanacott, Doug Wright, John Bacon, Dan Katonsky, Isaac Reif, and Mark Komradzik. They are all in the house. All right, and along with that last group, I want to go ahead and bring the mic over to one of our LRIs, Dan, to go ahead and just talk about some reminders from robot inspection.
I want to thank everybody for a great job today getting inspected. You were awesome. I want to remind you that as you change your robot and make changes and upgrades to it through the competition, please come visit us. We'd like to make a note about what you did, make sure all the weights are good. It only takes a couple of seconds to do, so come visit us. And I wish you a lot of luck. And again, thank you for your cooperation.
All right, everyone. So now just a quick note on gracious professionalism. Please remember to model gracious professionalism. There are rules G201 and E102 within the game manual that remind all teams to be civil toward everyone and respectful while at an event and have examples. Safety is also our #1 priority here at this event. Safety glasses are required at all times while in the pits and around the field. No stepping over the guardrails. Wait for green lights and the team signs to display the word safe before entering the field after a match. Some matches may include a short period at the end for the refs and official scores to confirm coral and algae counts prior to finalizing the score. This period is indicated within purple lights on the team signs and the word count displayed. Teams are not allowed on the field during this time. Only a ref or FTA can give you direction to enter the field when lights are not green. For example, to check on your robot. Please make sure there is hook tape on the bottom of your operator console to secure it to the shelf. Each and every field driver station should have this. Robots impacting the driver station, while may cause it to spring back, please stand back from the shelf for safety. And use safety and caution and follow the guidance and direction of the field staff when removing robots from the cages, and be careful to not hit your head near the barge. Every driver station has an E-stop on the left and an A-stop on the right. The E-stop stops the robot as it has in past years, completely disabling the robot for the entire remainder of the match, and is located on the left edge of each driver station. The A-stop disables your robot for only the autonomous period and is located at the right edge of each driver station. Teams can press the A-stop before the start of a match if you don't want to move at all. The amber stack light will flash if you hit the button. If you didn't mean to press it, simply twist the button to undo before the match starts to have your auto run. Both of these buttons require some force to actuate, but once latched, no further action is needed. Significant force, such as slamming the button down, causing the button to fail, is considered arena damage. In the case of anyone needing medical attention, EMS can be found in the arena in the center of all 4 of our fields right there. There's a first aid banner. And there is also EMS in the pits located over at pit admin. In the case of anyone needing medical attention, any volunteer with the radio can call EMS as well. We want to make sure everyone can fully participate regardless of any accommodation challenges. If your team needs access to a ramp or any other accommodations on the field, please come see me or any of our FTAs at the divisions. Or talk to pit admin if there's anything we can provide while in the pits. Now, a quick word on volunteer interactions. We strive to ensure that each interaction at all first events is a positive one. The goal of all the volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're here to help. If for any reason your experience with a volunteer is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. Talk to an event volunteer, program delivery partner, or a mentor you trust. If you feel like there's a concern of any kind that needs follow-up from First HQ, you can always report a concern via the First website. Now, a quick word on Wi-Fi. Even though we have great new radios that seem to have been working pretty well throughout the season, we still need to turn off all access points and wireless hotspots. Robots connected to the field using Wi-Fi, really any interference is a concern to the success of all teams at the event. All of y'all have been working very hard for the last couple months, so if you really need a hotspot or to do some work, I ask that you please leave the arena. Please note that this is also in the tournament manual, and we do have the technology in order to triangulate where Wi-Fi hotspots are coming from, and we don't want to have to escalate this with our head refs. And for those of you that still need some radios programmed, please note that the radio kiosk configuration station is located in the arena at the front when you enter in from the pits. Now, a quick word on the queuing process. We are using Nexus this event, so each team should have received a QR code, and it is not required to sign up for notifications, and no teams or individuals should feel compelled to sign up, but teams are still responsible for getting to the field on time for their matches. A missed or delayed notification from the app is not grounds for a replay. Please make sure while you're queuing for a match that you listen to your lead queuer for your division. And please make sure that your driver buttons are clearly visible. All 4 lead queuers will be checking to make sure that you have one on in order to let you into the arena. And also please note that media is not allowed in queuing. They're allowed to come out with you, but once you get into your actual queuing spot, media badges are not allowed in that area. All right, now a quick word on scoring elements / field setup. So go ahead and talk to your FTA or field supervisor prior to match start if you think any of the game pieces are damaged. So if you would like to adjust the height of any of the cages for your match, just go ahead and let field reset know once you have placed your robot in the field. Otherwise, all cages will be left in the configuration used in the previous match. So just go ahead and let your field supervisor, FTA, or field reset know where you want your cage. Also, another quick note on alliance selection. After all qualification matches, we will move into alliance selection, and remember that there is a new process this year, and we will be sticking very close to it. It's important that all team representatives come with a pick list in case your team becomes an alliance captain. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns about that, feel free to come up to the question box. And now it's just kind of a quick note kind of on what we've been seeing across some events. Please make sure when you're in queuing and if you deploy code, please make sure that you go ahead and enable your robot to make sure that your code deploy works. All right? And just as a word of precaution, the sooner that you guys, get your robot on the field, turned on, your driver station connected, the more time and the more diagnostics we have sooner available to us that we're able to work with you and triage as to what's happening with your robot. Because again, you all made it this far, and we want to do everything we can to make sure your robot and your team are competing to the best of their ability. Now, with that said, I don't have anything else, and like I said, I'm very excited for this event. All of us key volunteers are very excited to be working with your teams and seeing how you compete. So now I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to our head ref crew.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Two bits of good news. First is I'm the last speaker in this drivers meeting, so we're done after I talk to you. And the next bit of good news is I only have 8 things to talk about on this list, so I won't be talking about it very long. First thing I'm going to do is reintroduce our 4 division head referees, because we can. On DTE, we have Mark Garver. On Brian Moorhead, we have Brian Moorhead on Aptiv right here. On consumers, Tito Huffman. Okay, and now you know which field is next. My name's Alan Bennett, and I'm on Hemlock. There can be pressure competing at the state championship. That pressure will provide many opportunities for you to display gracious professionalism. Okay, on to some details. This is item number 3, by the way, if you're keeping track. As you know, technicians have their spot when they sit next to the field during a match. Media people can only be on the field when their team is out. They need to stay in their designated area and cannot interact with the drive team during a match. Safety captains do not have field access. Item number 4, be aware of Rule G301, the delay of game penalty. You can receive a major foul or be disabled if you are not ready for your match in a timely fashion. There have been 2 recent rule updates. First, alliances now are required to have a human player in the processor area. This is actually a good thing. It helps you score more points and avoid penalties. Second, a team may not encourage another team to exclude their robot or be bypassed from qualification matches for any reason. Number 6, this is unique to the state championship. There will be audio bleed over from other fields. That means you are likely to hear field sounds and game announcers from other fields during your matches. Be careful and remember that field sounds and scoreboards are unofficial. The timers on the field are your single source of truth. Item number 7. If you have a question about a match, 1 student and up to 1 silent observer should come to the question box to talk to the head referee. There will be no viewing of video, photos, drawings, skits, sock puppets, or holographic projections. Okay. Now we are going to address some submitted questions. If you have any other questions, please come to the question box on your field. So who has the first question? Mark?
Sure. Thanks, Alan. Again, Mark Garver, DTE field. This question relates to when you come to the field to take your robot off the field. Can you release the carabiner up here? We ask that you work with the field reset crew, and they will assist you with that. Thank you.
All right, second question, Brian Moorhead on Aptiv. Can a human player switch load stations after autonomous? The answer is yes, you could switch zones after autonomous.
All right, Tito Huffman over at Consumers. Question is if a robot is swinging and they graze the ground at 3 seconds, will the climb be scored? If they're grazing the ground at plus 3 seconds at the end of the match, no, they will not qualify for climb points. And with that, we're all set. Thank you guys very much.
All right, everyone, I believe that's everything that we have. So again, thank you all for attending the drivers meeting. Go ahead, we need the first 2 or 3 matches to go ahead and start queuing. You will, if you're using Nexus, we'll go ahead and start queuing that as well on there. And opening ceremonies will start promptly at 4 o'clock p.m. So good luck to everyone. Congratulations for making this far. Have fun.
this practice.
At the same time, and the energy.
Wow, that's pretty good. Keep that enthusiasm up. I'd like to introduce you to your Master of Ceremonies here on DTE, Mr. Brian Graham.
Good afternoon, Michigan. How's everyone doing this afternoon? Oh, let's try that again. Let's try that again. I said, good afternoon, Michigan. How y'all doing? Yeah. All right. Well, welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Reefscape, presented by Haas. And welcome to the Ryder Center here at Saginaw Valley State University. Isn't this a great place? Yeah. You know, this year, Reefscape is part of our ocean-inspired theme called First Dive, and it's presented by Qualcomm. And we are proud to partner with Qualcomm to inspire students and watch them grow into inspiring leaders. And of course, I'd love to thank Qualcomm for their nearly 20 years of support and investing in your future. So let's give Qualcomm a huge round of applause. And of course, we're proud to partner with our Reefscape season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. They're one of the leading CNC manufacturers in the world, and they know that the skills you've learned here this season will bring success to you throughout your career. So whether it's preparing for an event like this, an F1 race, or exploring the depths of the ocean, Haas is proud to support FIRST robotics teams from around the world. So let's give Haas a huge round of applause. All right. Here we are at the First in Michigan State Championship. The first thing I want to do is just congratulate all the rookies that made it here. Did you know that we have about 20% of the rookies in Michigan made it here? That's 7 rookie teams. Let's welcome our rookies to the event. That is a really tough journey to get here. I also want to recognize our various field sponsors. So we're going to go around the room. We're going to start with the Aptiv Foundation field. Way down there. Hi, Aptiv. Hi, Aptiv Foundation. Now, down there on the Aptiv Foundation field, they have 4 rookie teams, but they also have the #1 ranked team in the state. So let's give them a huge round of applause. We're looking for some big things from the Aptiv Foundation field. Way over there in the corner is our Hemlock Semiconductor field. Hey, Hemlock Semiconductor. They've got 2 of our Hall of Fame teams down there, and they also have 2 partners that have met earlier in the season and won their districts. It's a little awkward because it's actually like 1.5 pairs because they both shared a common member. So congratulations down there. That's going to be interesting to see what comes out of Hemlock Semiconductor. So cheer on Hemlock Semiconductor. Let's hear it, Hemlock Semiconductor. Now behind me is the Consumers Energy Foundation field. How's it doing, Consumer? Oh! They know what's up. We have 9 of our district impact winners over there. 9 of them. But it's also our only division without a Hall of Fame team. But I'm looking, man, Consumers, you're loud. You're doing great. I can't wait to see you. And of course, here we are on DTE Energy Foundation field. Oh, yeah. Now, we have 2 pairs of teams that won their districts already this year, so I'm wondering if we're going to see them pair up. But sadly, we don't have any rookies over here on DTE, but I am excited to see what you all do. So let's hear it from DTE again. Now, all of the teams competing here have their different divisions. The volunteers kind of have a division as well. And we're all sponsored by Magna, so they're helping to power the volunteer experience. So let's give Magna a huge round of applause as well. Now, getting here is a long road. You'd agree with that, right? It's a very long road to get here. However, I do want to recognize a few teams this morning that had an extra long road to get here. If I could have the following teams please stand up in the stands so we can recognize you. Team 857, Superior RoboWorks. Over on consumers, 2586, Copperbots. 4375, West End Gearbusters. 6088, Stevenson Eagles. 7768, the Automatons. Over there on Hemlock Semiconductor, team 4391, the Brave Bots. And 10589, the Binary Crows. Team 6637, the Beta Wolves. And 10505, the NASA Technomos. Now, why did I ask all these teams to stand? You guessed it, they're all teams from the UP. For those of you, yeah. And why would we call out the teams from the UP here? Well, for those of you who don't know, the bridge got closed yesterday. It was before yesterday, wasn't it? I believe so. Yeah, from ice and falling ice and wind. So they had to go the long way around. Yeah, they're giving thumbs down to that. So we just want to recognize you and congratulate you on making it here. So let's give all of our UP teams a huge round of applause. Now students, I know you're excited to be here. You're excited to compete on the fields. But I want you to take advantage of everything we have to offer here at the state championships. What do I mean by that? Well, around the outside of the arena and in the pits, we have various colleges and universities here. Go talk to them. Learn about their programs. They're interested in you. Also, we have sponsor booths in the pits. Go talk to those companies. Learn what they do and what kind of employees they want to hire in the future. Also, take an opportunity to sign the Woody Flowers shirts at Pit Admin. And finally, I just want to point out that Cross the Road Electronics has a booth right in Pit Admin where they're selling all sorts of things that you might want to buy this weekend to help your robots. So go check out all those opportunities we have in the pits. At this time, I would like to introduce our first guest speaker. Please welcome Ryan Stowe, the Vice President of Reliability Operations at DTE.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome. It is such a great honor to be here with you today. My name is Ryan Stowe. I'm the Vice President of Reliability Operations at DTE. And DTE is so very proud to be the lead sponsor and the title sponsor here today, and also for helping to support so many teams through this incredible competition of FIRST. It's amazing walking in here. My first time was about 5 years ago. My daughter actually, for a little shout out to the Biting Irish, Team 7660, Father Gabriel Richard, she was here with them as a rookie way back 5-6 years ago, and it's amazing to be able to walk in and see the energy and feel the energy from all the students, the parents, the volunteers to help make this great competition so well. So my first thank you is a thank you to all of the volunteers that help bring this off, from DTE Energy and all. So first, let's give them a big round of applause. It takes so much more than just that to pull this off. There's so many coaches and supporters and volunteers on each of the teams, and the parents who are helped shuttling kids back and forth to get to all the practices and to work through all the things. So for all the parents and the coaches and the support for them. Let's also give them a big round of applause. What's so great about FIRST, from my opinion, from my experiences, is this is the real world. When you get together, you're going to have to, in the real world, you're going to have to solve and work on really tough problems and help make an impact for your community, for the world. And you're learning that in real time, and this is how things work. The skills that you're learning, how to collaborate and work together to solve big problems, are so important. At DTE Energy, we're working to rebuild our electric grid to help take on the challenges of crazy weather events. Like, we had tornadoes, ice, and snow all in the same day within, an hour's drive of where we're standing here today. We need an electric grid that's resilient and can handle that. We need it to be able to handle the challenges of the future. Electrification, renewables, and all the different kinds of solar and things like that that are coming onto our grid. So DTE Energy is so excited for the talent of the future that's coming through here and everything that you're going to learn. We look forward to helping bring folks like you through schools and universities and into the trades to help make a difference for the electric grid and for everybody. So thank you so much for your time and energy here today. It is so amazing, and it's so great to be here with you today. I look forward to it. Let's have a great competition. Good luck today.
Pretty good, huh?
All right, well, thank you for that message. At this time, I'd like to direct your attention to the screens in the middle of the arena for a short video from Hemlock Semiconductor.
Creating a connected and clean world requires the purest man-made substance in the world, polysilicon. HSC is a world leader in polysilicon manufacturing, powering both the semiconductor and solar industries. We create the building blocks of the chips that make our phones and cars smarter, and the ultra-low carbon solar panels that speed our transition to a clean energy future. Our hyper-pure polysilicon enables billions of devices around our connected world. In fact, nearly all electronic devices have HSC polysilicon in them. The same HSC technology that connects the world is also making it cleaner. Solar panels powered by HSC polysilicon generate billions of watts of electricity every year. But what we do is only half the battle. How we do it makes clean energy even cleaner. HSC is a global leader in ultra-low carbon solar, enabling the creation of high-performance solar panels with up to 50% less embodied carbon emissions. More energy generation, smaller climate footprint. That's good for all of us. The 21st century clean energy economy is here. HSC. Connecting and energizing the world we share.
And please welcome, from Hemlock Semiconductor, Dr. Roy Furbank, the Chief Technology Officer.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I was worried this was going to be a quiet crowd, but you guys aren't disappointing. As he said, I'm Roy Furbank. I'm from Hemlock Semiconductor. I'm the Chief Technology Officer. Really excited to be here today, talk to you a little about what we do at HSC, but also thank you for all the good work and all the skills that you're learning. I brought a couple of my colleagues here to back me up in case I forget what to say. Who knew what polysilicon was before you saw that video? Ah, we got hands. Okay. Those of you that didn't know what it is, you've learned something today, right? And that's one of the core values that we have here is learning as part of the FIRST Robotics. So you might not hear about polysilicon in your day-to-day life, but I can guarantee that you're using it. It's in your pocket, in your phone, it's in your backpack, in your laptops and tablets. These days, it's just about in everything where there's semiconductor chips. As the video showed, we also make the polysilicon that goes into solar panels. So we're a key part of the sustainable energy future. This is really amazing. When MC first talked about who was here as rookie teams, I was a rookie last year, so I came here for the first time. My colleagues asked me to come and participate, and I was completely blown away at how awesome this is and how many people are sitting here and how the robots work and all the passion that goes into it. They certainly didn't have anything like this when I was in high school. So wanted to talk a little bit about volunteerism and the support we do at HSC in supporting the community. Like, we're very honored to be sponsoring one of the fields here. We also have a lot of members of our team, and my two colleagues here actually support teams. So with me today I have Tim Armstrong supporting the Freeland Fabricators. Yeah, all right. And Marcos Rodriguez from the Hemlock Gray Matter. And I think you guys are the defending champions. He said not to say that because it would be too much pressure. Yeah, so thank all the volunteers and everybody who's participated. I know we have a lot of students and a lot of members of the teams here, but this doesn't happen with a lot of extra support. The last thing I'll say is I was reflecting a little bit in preparation for this, and I was thinking about my personal career and my journey after leaving college. And I've had a lot of fantastic opportunities. I had the opportunity to serve in the military. I had the opportunity to go to graduate school and get an advanced degree. And then I've had the opportunity to spend the last probably 20 years working in the chemical industry in a variety of technical roles and also leadership roles. And I was reflecting a bit on the skills that I had worked on throughout my career and that I continue to work on. And they are exactly the same skills that you are developing as part of FIRST Robotics. These are things that will serve you well into the future. And lastly, thinking a little bit about the future. We're facing a lot of challenges in the future. Things are changing on a faster and faster pace, and it seems to get faster every day. So we're facing a lot of challenging problems. That's kind of one side of the coin. The other side of the coin, and I think that's some of what you're learning here, is that every challenge is an opportunity. And we have a lot of fantastic opportunities ahead of us, but we need each and every one of you to take these skills that you're learning here and bring forward so that you can be the technology leaders of the future. Yay, all right. All right, so I think there's a few more speakers, so I think that's enough out of me. Really just wanted to thank everybody for letting us be here. We're really proud to be a sponsor of this event year after year. And I'm super excited to see all the fantastic work of all your hard work in the competitions to come. So wish everybody the best of luck. Thank you. Throw out the shirts. I forgot that.
All right. Thank you. Let's hear it again for Hemlock Semiconductor and their support. Next, I would like to welcome Matt Cardell. He's from Aptiv, and he is the Vice President of Advanced Safety and User Experience, North America. Come on out, Matt.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having Aptiv here. Thanks for having me here. I brought my young daughters who are sitting right here who are going to watch and experience everything you've put together and done. I'm the Vice President Managing Director of Aptiv's Advanced Safety User Experience Division, where we provide active safety systems, automated driving systems, infotainment systems, digital cockpit systems to vehicle makers around the world. And we use robotics, frankly, every day in our products and our technologies that we bring to market, which is why we're just so proud to be a founding sponsor at FIRST Robotics here, where we've been for years and years. Maybe just an example of how we use robotics every day. For the active safety or autonomous driving systems, we use perception, whether it's vision, ultrasonics, LiDAR, radar, GPS, inertial measurement systems, all to essentially sense the world around us, just like you're doing. And we build an environmental model, a world model, and then we essentially build path planning around that. How do we keep the passengers in our vehicles safe? How do we keep the other occupants in the roadway safe? And then ultimately, how do we control the vehicle, and how do we do it in a safe manner? So listen, this is why robotics is such an important part of our company, why we're such a proud sponsor, and why we're frankly really excited to be here. So thanks for having me, thanks for having my young girls, and thanks for having Aptiv. With that, I'll turn it over to a short video about Aptiv. Thank you.
How do you explain to your children the difference that you make in the world? Here's how we do it. It starts with a dream of a safer, greener, and more connected future. We find the toughest challenges in mobility, and we bring together teams of innovators from around the globe to solve them. And then we design, we build, we test, and we design and build and test again. And again, and again. Each time making our products even better. The best part is, those products become part of the vehicles that we all drive. They connect us in new ways. They help reduce our impact on the environment. And they help save lives. We make change. We make a difference. We welcome all dreamers, innovators, and changemakers to join us.
Fantastic. Once again, thank you to the Aptiv Foundation for your support this weekend and all season. All right, our next guest speaker, please welcome Susan Brazier, Executive Director for the Center for Adult Learning here at Saginaw Valley State University. Also, her unofficial title, the Queen of Saginaw Valley State University.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Saginaw Valley State University. We're so excited to be here and to see all this excitement join us once again at this time of year. This marks the 7th year SVSU has had the honor of hosting such a prestigious event. Each year, the enthusiasm and the innovation that brings you continues to inspire all of us. Before we dive into the festivities, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge a key figure whose dedication and has been instrumental in the FIRST Robotics, Gail Alpert of FIRST in Michigan. Round of applause. I'll hear about that later, but as president of FIRST in Michigan, Gail's unwavering commitment has propelled this program to new heights, impacting countless students and mentors along the way. Let's give one more round of applause for Gail, please. I also want to give a huge shout out to our key sponsors. They deserve another round of applause. Consumers Energy, DTE, Aptiv, and HSC. Again, I've had the pleasure of being involved with FIRST since the first year since 2017. FIRST has fostered a community of young minds where they thrive and highlight their talents. SVSU is proud to be a part of this legacy, providing a platform of innovation meets opportunity. Now I want to make sure to send a big shout out to all the SVSU staff that helps make this happen. The conference and events team, the food service, maintenance, custodial, graphics, admissions, and university police. Please give them a big round of applause. This year, we're thrilled to host 160 teams from across the state, bringing together over 5,000 students and additional 4,000 visitors. Some of you have braved tornadoes, thunderstorms, ice, loss of power. This community sends a shout out to all our thoughts and wishes to all that have been impacted and all the individuals helped with recovery efforts. Thank you. Our 2025 theme, First Dive, invites us to explore the wonders beneath the ocean's surface. Through the game, Rescape, the teams have been challenged to engineer solutions that strengthen one of the ocean's most precious habitats. This theme underscores the importance of innovation and addressing real-world environmental challenges. As we celebrate the spirit of competition, it's essential to highlight the core values that first sets them apart. Gracious professionalism. It's about competing fiercely while treating each other with respect and kindness. It's about learning and growing together, even in competition. This is what makes our community special. All the teams, may your robots perform flawlessly, may your strategies unfold seamlessly, and may your experiences be unforgettable here. And remember, while the competition is fierce, it's the friendships and the learning and the gracious professionalism that truly define our success. So once again, welcome back to Saginaw Valley State University, and go Cardinals! Thank you.
Oh, thank you, and thank you for hosting us here at the Riders Center. All right, I would now like to direct everyone's attention to the screens in the middle of the arena for a short video from Aramco.
Aramco has a variety of STEM initiatives, and the First Robotics organization fits right into that program. Aramco is engineering, innovation, technology, and the championship here today really brings all of those things together in a really fun way.
Our focus is on getting kids interested in pursuing careers in science and engineering, but also giving them the skills necessary to be successful in such a career.
First is giving me a platform to scale it up and impact the global community as well with just best practices and in attracting girls, impacting urban communities, rural communities, low-income communities, children of color.
When you come to our events, they're engaged, they're having fun, they're learning at the same time, and the energy that you feel, and that's what we tell everybody. Just come to one of our events, you'll get it. We're incredibly grateful to have the support of organizations like Aramco. It's about putting resources in the hands of those kids that need to experience the program. We teach them all the life skills, conflict resolution, the ability to develop 21st century skills, planning budgets, marketing plans, putting supply chains together for ordering parts to put their robot together.
Every time I come to this event, I know I'm a part of something big. And I know that these kids who I'm meeting, they're going to be very important people. And they're going to be the problem solvers of the future. And I love the idea that I get to be a part of that.
Thank you to all of you for inspiring innovators of tomorrow, like my daughters.
Now, for those of you who know how First in Michigan works, we've got several trailers that travel around the state. And in the past seasons, we've had 5 trailers. At some point, we had to add a 6th trailer. Aramco, who just showed us a video here, purchased our entire 6th trailer and everything that goes with it. So let's give Aramco a huge round of applause for buying our 6th trailer. All right. There is a group of folks that I think is important for you to know, and those are our referees. Now, as you know, the referees are here to make sure that we all play by the rules and have a good time. But remember, their rulings are final. There are no video replays, and follow the question box procedure that they laid out in the drivers' meeting. And once again, I know you've met them already once, but why don't we meet the head referees for each field. So down there on the Aptive Foundation field, Brian Moorhead. Back on the Hemlock Semiconductor field, Alan Bennett. On Consumers Energy Foundation, Tito Huffman. And on the DTE Energy Foundation, Mark Garver. Now also, safety is extremely important to us here at First, and so we have our safety managers at the event. And today we have 4 safety managers plus an assistant. Our safety managers here today, Denise Messina, Nick George, Ted Dean, and Bryce Kirchice. And their assistant, Kane. Kane is the dog if you haven't seen him yet. I'm sure you're going to find Kane at some point. Now, I do want to mention that every team should have a safety plan. So if we needed to evacuate the building for some reason, make sure you have a place for your team to meet together so you can check accountability and make sure everyone got out safe. Also, I want to make sure that everyone has a safe, nurturing, and fun environment here this weekend. So if you see something or someone that is making you uncomfortable, find a trusted adult and ask for some help. Also, on the flip side, if somebody's really doing an awesome job and really just impressing the heck out of you, make sure that you celebrate that and celebrate the gracious professionalism. Does it all sound like a good idea? Yeah? All right. I also want to take just a second to thank our mentors and coaches. Let's give our mentors and coaches a huge round of applause. They are a huge part. They are a huge part of making this event a success. And teachers, a special note, I know you've heard this earlier in the season, but remember to log the hours you spend with your team outside of competition with the MDE for continuing education credits. So just remember that little fact. Also, once again, we're hoping to have grants for teams in the future. That way you can build a first Lego League team at the lower level schools, maybe a first tech challenge in the middle schools, and even possibly another FRC team in the high schools. So look at how you would spend that grant money to further your team's success. At this time, I would now like to recognize and introduce you to your game announcers and MCs for each division. On the Aptive Foundation field, your MC, Nick Clark, and your game announcers, Lily Ekman and George Spencer. On the Hemlock Semiconductor field, your MC, Sydney Grew, and your game announcers, Chuck Newbecker and Nico Kalsunis. Over on Consumers Energy Foundation, your MC, Tristan DeVries, and your game announcer, Matt Polhumis. And over here on the DTE Energy Foundation field, I'll be your MC, and your game announcers, Matt Dunkley, and the voice of First in Michigan, Tom Nader. At this time, I'd like everyone to please rise and remove your hats for our national anthem. And performing our national anthem today is Michaela Fillinger from Saginaw Valley State University.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Very good. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you. And with that, I think it's time to start playing some matches, don't you? All right. We're going to break up into the 4 different divisions. We'll get your matches started in just a few seconds.
All right, Consumers Energy Foundation Field. Who's excited for some robot matches? I don't think my mic is turned up. Oh, can you hear me a little bit better now? Little bit better? All right. We are going to be the loudest division because what does Consumers have? Good start. Let's try that again. What does Consumers have? Perfect. Let's meet our teams for match number 1, starting with 26-19.
From Midland, it's the Chars. They're sponsored by Dow, TC Energy, John Deere, DuPont, and Next Year Automotive.
And it's 141.
Wobots from Holland. They're sponsored by Bradford, JR Automation, and Engineered Automation.
And we've got 95-58.
The Steel Vipers from Warren. They're sponsored by McNaughton, McKay, First in Michigan, and Warren Consolidated Schools.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 51-66.
From Freeland, it's the Fabricators. They're sponsored by Freeland Middle School, Senior High School.
And we've got 43-27.
From Battle Creek, it's Q Branch. They're sponsored by WK Kellogg Corporation, Post Consumer Brands, and Magna Cosma Casting.
And let's give it up. Let's give it up for 70-56.
The Fast Team from Fowlerville. They're sponsored by Fowlerville Community Schools, State of Michigan, Asahi Kasi, and FT Techno.
We're getting ready for match number 1 on the Consumers Energy Foundation Field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off autonomous match number 1 here in our Consumers Energy Field. Red Alliance got their autonomous piece of coral. That'll give them the ranking score. Blue Alliance got a second 7-point shot. Blue Alliance will have their ranking score as the Q Branch just missed their 7-point autonomous coral. As we step up and drive, it's first Rescape. Blue Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous as the Wobots score first on the Red Reef for 5 points. Here comes 51-66, the Fabricators, 5 points at the top of the Blue Reef as the Q-Bots score into the processor for 6 points. Looks like the Fast Team is stuck on a piece of algae as their partners, the Q Branch, trying to get them free. Here come the Wobots on the red side, up and in for 5 points, followed by the Steel Vipers for 2 into the trough. Each alliance has 1 row of coral filled for that coral ranking score. You need 5 pieces of coral on every level to get the coral ranking point. As we've got the Steel Vipers trying to find a way into the processor area. There they go. That's 6 points on the red side and 4 points from the human player up into the barge. Red Alliance has a slight advantage as we're coming up to a minute in this match. The Fast Team scores at level 3 for 4 points as Q Branch and the Fabricators going top shelf on the blue reef. They got one to go. Q Branch gets theirs to go for 5 more points. Wobots in the charge on the red side. Trying to come back. That's 5 points for the red. Wobots trying to go level 2. That's 3 points. Oh, they pulled it out as they shot it onto the branch. Blue Alliance starting to come into the processor again, but Q Branch missed their shot. Both alliances have 2 rows with 5 pieces of coral. They need 2 more to get that ranking score, as the Wobots just missed their top shelf shot. Blue Alliance has the lead as we're coming to the end game. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. The Charge are up onto their deep cage hang. Their 2 alliance partners are lining up. Here comes the Blue Alliance. The fast team's got their claws locked in. There they go. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 1. It looks like we've got 2 red and 2 blue robots levitating. We'll have to see if they'll count for their deep cage hangs. That'll be 12 points apiece if they do. And the other robots are parked under their barge for 2 points apiece. We got to wait for the green lights before we clean up our mess. Remember to wait for the green lights. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Blue Alliance gets the first victory. 162 to 150, a couple of nice healthy scores, and 5 big ranking points for the Blue Alliance, as both alliances got their autonomous and barge ranking scores from that match, and they got cooperation activated in that match as well, as we reset for match number 2 on our Consumers Energy field.
All right, consumers, we're going to meet our teams for match number 2, starting off with 1502.
That's technical difficulties from Chelsea. They're sponsored by Chelsea School District, Thrivent, Pathfinder Consultants, and Bosch.
In the middle, we got 7656.
MC Hammers from Michigan Center. They're sponsored by Consumers Energy Foundation, Jackson Community Foundation, and Alro Steel.
And 5538.
Viking Bots from Saginaw. They're sponsored by Next Year Automotive, SCE, and Alma Bolt Company, excuse me.
On the blue side of the field, we have 469.
From Pontiac, it's the Las Gorillas. They're sponsored by GM, Siblings Incorporated, Glenn W. Bailey Foundation, and Nissan.
And 5547.
From Hale, it's the Talons. They're sponsored by Riley Contracting, the Bradley Insurance Agency, and Happy Acres Real Estate.
And we have 3572.
From Muskegon, it's Wavelength. They're sponsored by Mona Shores Education Foundation, RTX, and Nowak Machine Products.
All right, consumers. We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 2. Blue Alliance got 2 7-point corals. Red Alliance got 1, and they got a 3-point coral. So both alliances have earned their ranking point for autonomous, as Wavelength got to 3rd for 7 points apiece. Step up and dive, its first rescape. Blue Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous as 76-56. The MC Hammers just missed their first shot on the Red Reef. Their alliance partners, 1502 technical difficulties, missed their shot at the top of the Red Reef. As the Talons on the blue side shoot and score for 4 points at level 3. As the Las Gorillas score in level 3 as well for another 4 points. Blue Alliance already has 1 row filled for their coral ranking score. As they're working on level 3. They need 1 more piece of coral on level 3 to get their level completed for that ranking score. Blue Alliance has a commanding lead in the scores as the Red Alliance scores courtesy of the MC Hammers, 5 points at the top of the Red Reef. Blue Alliance has level 3 complete for their coral ranking score as Wavelength scores again for 4 points. Las Gorillas starting to fill up level 2 for 3 points apiece as the Talons shoot and miss their shot. Looks like Viking bots, 55-38. They're just going to camp out in front of the opponent's feeding station, playing a little defense. Here comes the Talons. They go top shelf for 5 on the Blue Reef. As the technical difficulties are trying to line up, they just missed into the trough. As MC Hammers are filling up the top of the Red Reef for 5 points apiece, trying to bring the Red Alliance back in this game. Las Gorillas, top shelf, 5 points for the blue. They're looking for some algae. They're going to go up into the barge and in for 4 points for the Blue Alliance. We're coming down to the end game, and the Blue Alliance still with a significant lead. They need 1 more row. The trough needs to be filled with 5 pieces of coral to get that coral ranking score, as we have less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance starting to line up. Talons trying to lock in down that cage. So's Wavelength. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 2. It looks like the Talons are up off the carpet. So is MC Hammer, 76-56. 55-38. The Viking bots appear to be touching the carpets. So I don't think that's going to count. You have to be up off the carpet to get that cage hang to count. As we await our official scores to see if our 2 alliances got their barge ranking point for their end game. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. It's the Blue Alliance with a victory. 151 to 113. And that's all 5 ranking points. They didn't get their coral ranking score. But both alliances did get their autonomous and barge ranking points from that match. As we reset for match number 3 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
All right, let's meet our teams on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Starting us off, we have 7501.
From Brooklyn, it's Golden Gears. They're sponsored by Mid-American Machining, Consumers Energy, and Kiwanis Club of Brooklyn.
They're on track. It's 10-23.
From Temperance, it's the Bedford Express. They're sponsored by Forest View Recreation, Boeing, and the Michigan Department of Education.
And let's hear for 37-67.
From Traverse City, it's TC Titans. They're sponsored by Consensus and Boomerang Catapult.
On the blue side of the field, we have 11-88.
The Ravens from Royal Oak. They're sponsored by General Motors, Bosch, TS Tech Americas, and INOAC.
And it's 35-36.
From Heartland, it's the Electro Eagles. They're sponsored by Thieves Stage and DMW&H and Molex.
And we got 29-60.
Automation Nation from Birmingham. They're sponsored by Mac Valve, Birmingham Education Foundation, and Electrical Terminal Service.
All right, Consumers Energy Foundation Field, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off on Thomas match number 3. All 6 robots out of the starting block. Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance got 2 7-point corals. That'll give them their ranking scores. 2 more on the blue for 7 points apiece. Red Alliance trying to get another, and they pop it in there for another 7. As we transition to teleop. Step up and dive, it's first Reefscape. Blue Alliance with the advantage out of Autonomous as the Bedford Express is first to score. 5 points on the Red Reef. Their partners, the Golden Gears, Top Shelf, and the TC Titans for 5 points apiece. They're starting to pull Algae off the reef as the Blue Alliance still in the lead. Electro Eagles going Top Shelf, pulling some of the Algae off. Here comes the Ravens, 1188. Going level 3, just missed that branch. But their partners, the Electro Eagles, got another 5 points at the top of the Blue Reef. And Automation Nation right in behind them. We got a processor ball on the red side for 6 points. As the TC Titans going Top Shelf, there's 5. Another 5 from the Golden Gears. Bedford Express has a piece of Algae. Just missed their shot into the barge. Not many branches left on the Red Reef or the Blue Reef. As the Ravens fill up another one, there's only 1 branch at the top of the Blue Reef remaining. Blue Alliance still with the lead with a minute left. The top of the Blue Reef is full now. Red Alliance trying to fill theirs. There they go. TC Titans topping it off on the red side. Now they're going level 3 with the Ravens. Those are 4-point shots. as Automation Nation trying to clear off the algae. Blue Alliance still with the lead, but not a large one. Bedford Express trying to slow them down on the blue side. Here come the TC Titans. That's 4 points for the Red Alliance. Automation Nation trying to line themselves up on the Blue Reef. Same with the Ravens, but they both miss. Red Alliance now has the lead with less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. TC Titans are off the carpet. Bedford and the Golden Gears are lining up. Here comes Automation Nation and the Ravens. 3, 2, 1, and time expires. On a close match number 3. All 3 red robots swinging in the breeze. Blue Alliance, Automation Nation was able to get off the ground. We'll have to wait for our official scores to see if all 4 of those robots will count for 12 points apiece and see if that'll propel the Red Alliance to victory, courtesy of their endgame play. Green on the field, come clean up your robots. Come our scores. The Red Alliance takes the victory. 143 to 130. That endgame barge score propelled the Red Alliance to victory in 5 ranking points. Blue Alliance did get their autonomous and barge ranking points as well, as we reset for match number 4 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
All right, consumers, let's meet our teams for match number 4. Starting us off, we've got 36-20.
From St. Joseph, it's the Average Joes. They're sponsored by Boss, St. Joseph Public Schools Foundation, and Whirlpool.
We've got 201.
It's the Feds from Rochester Hills. They're sponsored by Novellus, Molex, Aptiv, and Tardec NDEP.
And we've got 53-52.
Control Chaos from Freeland. They're sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, Cameron, and Saginaw Control.
On the blue side of the field, we have 35-37.
From Indian River, it's Delta Force. They're sponsored by Bear River Electric, Sakura Family Farm, and CarQuest.
And it's 10-25.
From Ferndale, it's Impy Warriors. They're sponsored by Valiant TMS, Benector Meadery, and Ferndale Public Schools.
And they're ready to free Willy. It's 71-97.
The Mountie Megabots from Jackson. They're sponsored by Curhe Inspections, Department of Defense, Consumers Energy, and Al Rowe and Innovative Albion.
We've got the thumbs up on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 4, excuse me. We got a score on the blue reef for 3 points. We got 2 7-point scores on the red side. Make that 2 more. Both alliances got their autonomous ranking score. The blue alliance or red alliance trying to expand their lead as we transition to teleop. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Red alliance with the advantage out of autonomous. As the average Joes just missed their first shot. Here comes Delta Force. 4-point cargo into the blue barge. Impies, 10-25, 5 points on the blue reef. Their partners, the Mountie Megabots, score at the top of the reef for 5 points as well. Here comes the red. Control Chaos, 5 points at the top of the red reef. As the average Joes are looking to reload. And the Feds are trying to figure out their elevator. 5 points from the average Joes. As the Mountie Megabots and Impy Robotics filling up the top of the blue reef. There's only 3 branches left at the top of the blue reef as the Mountie Megabots lining themselves up on one of the last ones, and it's on there, but it's barely hanging on. Here comes the Red Alliance Average Joes, 5 points at the top of the red reef. It's still a tight match as we come on, a minute left. Impy starting to fill up level 3 on the Blue Alliance for 4 points apiece. Control Chaos trying to fill up half the reef. They're going top shelf this time. 5 points for the red. Delta Force starting to try to fill up the level 3, but they just missed their coral. Here comes Impy. That's 4 points for the Blue Alliance. We're neck and neck coming down towards the end of the match. Control Chaos scoring again. Level 2 for 3 points. Average Joe missed their shot as Impy's going top shelf. Red Alliance with a slight advantage with less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. The Feds and Average Joes are up off the carpet. Blue Alliance starting to line up on their deep cages. Mountie Megabots trying to find their spot. Here comes Impy, 2, 1, and time expires. We've got 2 red robots and 1 blue robot levitating off the carpet. We'll have to check with the referees to make sure those will count and give the alliances their barge ranking score, as you need a total of 14 points to get that barge ranking score. It's 12 points for those deep cages, 6 for those shallow, and 2 for a park. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Red Alliance with the victory. 138 to 132, a close match. 5 big ranking points for the Red Alliance. Both alliances got their autonomous and barge ranking points as we reset for match number 5 here in our Consumers Energy field.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 5. Starting us off, we've got 6077.
That's Viking Kujan from Posen. They're sponsored by Cadillac Products Automotive Company, DT Energy Foundation, and BAE Systems.
And we've got 10666.
Green Machines from Bering Springs. They're sponsored by Argosy, Bering Springs Public Schools, Friends for Bering Springs, and Shamrock Steam Coalition.
And we've got 1189.
From Grosse Pointe, it's the Gearheads. They're sponsored by General Motors, Grosse Pointe Steam Foundation, and Gene Haas Foundation.
On the blue side of the field, we have 7220.
Steel Falcons from Brighton. They're sponsored by Spirit and Sons, Extreme Machine PTS, and Pressatech.
We've got 7768.
The Automatons from Iron River. They're sponsored by Highline Internet, Enbridge, Marilyn and John Rintamaki and Toby Brisnowski family.
And we have 8397.
Astrobots from Grand Rapids. They're sponsored by Kelloggsville High School.
We've got the thumbs up on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 5. We got 3 red robots out of the starting block, and we got 2 scores on the reef. We got all 3 blue robots moving, and we got 2 level 4 scores for 7 points apiece. Each alliance getting their autonomous ranking score. As we transition to teleop, step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Red Alliance with the advantage from autonomous. As the Astrobots score into the trough on the blue side, followed by the Steel Falcons with a level 3 4-point score. Viking Kujan scores top shelf for 5 points, along with the Gearheads. Green Machine getting caught up on a piece of algae, and they missed their coral shot. As the Gearheads score top shelf again. On the blue side, we got the Automatons. They scored 5 points at the top of the blue reef. Their partners, the Steel Falcons, trying to line up for level 3. As the Automatons score again for their 5 points. Astrobots trying to clean up some of the loose coral on the field. As the Steel Falcons score 4 points again. Red Alliance still with the advantage as we're coming up on a minute in this match. Green Machine scoring into the processor. Those are 6 points apiece. And the blue human player up into the barge for 4 points. Red Alliance starting to pull away. As the Gearheads starting to fill up level 3 for 4 points apiece. Blue Alliance has 3 levels towards their corals ranking point. They need 5 pieces of coral on level 2 to get that ranking score. Red Alliance, they've got 3 of their 4 levels filled with enough coral. They've got to get level 2, 4 more pieces of coral on level 2 as well. As we're coming up towards the end game. Green Machine filling up the processor for 6 points apiece. And the Blue Alliance filling up the barge for 4 points. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. We got the Viking Kujan up off the ground. Here come the Gearheads. Green Machine trying to get a last-minute score. Blue Alliance, we've got 2 swinging. 3, 2, 1, and time expires. On a high-scoring match number 5. It looks like both alliances should get their barge ranking scores, as each has at least 1 deep cage hang. We'll have to verify that they got that with our official scores momentarily. green on the field. Come clean up your robots. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Red Alliance with a victory. 189 to 155. Couple of nice healthy scores and 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance got 3 ranking points because they got their Coral ranking score as well as their Autonomous and Barge in that match. As we reset for match number 6 here on our Consumers Energy Field.
Let's keep things chugging along here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's make some noise for 71-96.
It's the Tech Tigers from Detroit. They're sponsored by Bosch, General Motors, Ford Motor Company, and Detroit Hispanic Development Corporation.
And we got 54-60.
Strike Zone from Lapeer. They're sponsored by General Motors Corporation, Lapeer Community Schools, and Michigan Department of Education.
And we've got 65-48.
From Perry, it's the Perry Rambots. They're sponsored by Spartan Nation, NDIA, China Garden, and Midway Rotary Die.
On the blue side of the field, we have 43-81.
It's the Twisted Devils from Richland. They're sponsored by Go Lake Community Schools Foundations, Springfield Machine and Tool, and Post Consumers Brand.
And we have 49-67.
From Belmont, it's that one team. They're sponsored by Integrated Packaging Machinery, D&M Metal, Foster Swift, and Ace Asphalt.
And it's 47-76.
From Howell, it's the Scott Spots. They're sponsored by Aladdin, MS Ultrasonic, Stoff Corporation, and Magna and Workroom Design.
Hey, Scott Spots. Hey, Scott Spots. I have a question. What does Scott stand for? All right, we've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off Autonomous match number 6. All 6 robots are the starting blocks. And we got 3 7-point Coral scores on the blue side. Red Alliance, they've got 3 and a 4th one there from Strike Zone. Trying to get one more. Oh, they just missed their shot. As we transition to teleop. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Blue Alliance with the advantage out of Autonomous as both alliances got their Autonomous ranking score. Here comes Strike Zone on the red side, throwing an algae into the barge for 4 points. Tech Tigers 71-96, score level 2 for 3 points. As Strike Zone's barge shot goes up and over. Perry Rambot 65-48, playing some defense on the blue end. as the Twisted Devils score into the barge for 4 points. Here comes that one team, top of the Blue Reef for 5 points. Blue Alliance starting to pull away as Strike Zone trying to clear the reef of algae on the red side. Twisted Devils got a piece of algae in their claw, up and into the blue bars for 4 points. That one team trying to sort out their piece of coral. They're trying to get it on the top branch there on the Blue Reef, but can't find the location. Strike Zone missed their shot as well on the red side as the Twisted Devils get a coral at the top of the Blue Reef. Scott Spots trying to get around the defense from the Perry Rambots. They're going back and forth on the blue end as that one team's looking to reload. Strike Zone reloading from their human player station. They're going top shelf for 5 points on the red reef. Strike Zone quickly gathers another piece of coral. Top shelf again. And they got the alignment this time for 5 more points. That one team working their way to the reef, trying to find a location for their piece of coral. Level 3 for 4 points on the blue side. We're coming down to the end game. Blue Alliance still with the advantage as the Red Alliance has now filled the top of their reef. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Here come the Scotch Bots. Twisted Devils trying to line up on their cage. Scotch Bots are up. Twisted Devils trying to find their location. 3, 2, 1, and time expires as Strike Zone got up and the Twisted Devils. This is a close match number 6. Strike Zone was up when the buzzer went, and we've got 2 blue robots up. We'll have to see if they each count for their 12-point deep cage hangs and see if that propels one of these alliances to victory. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. Here come our scores. The Blue Lions takes the victory. 153 to 147. That extra deep cage hang propelled the Blue Alliance to 5 points, ranking points in that match. Red Alliance did get 3 ranking points as they got their coral ranking score as well as their autonomous and barge ranking points. As we reset for match number 7 here at our Consumers Energy Field. After match number 7, all teams will play their first match here at the Michigan State Championship.
All right, consumers, let's meet our teams for match number 7. Starting us off, we have 2586.
From Calumet, it's the Copper Bots. They're sponsored by Motorola Solutions, Carmen, Sandretto, and Mohawk Technologies.
And we have 4375.
From Ishpeming, it's the Weston Gear Busters. They're sponsored by Eagle Mine, Cleveland Cliffs, Upco, and Semco.
And we have 7501.
From Brooklyn, it's the Golden Gears.
Gotta find some way to cross this field. Coming on over to our Blue Alliance, where we've got 6088.
From Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles. They're sponsored by Stevenson High School, Wapak Foundry, and Acro Engineering, LLC.
And we have 9245.
Laker Dreadnoughts from Pigeon. They're sponsored by Bergman.
And it's 2619.
From Midland, it's the Charge.
All right, consumers, we've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 7. All 6 robots out of the starting block. Red Alliance with 2 scores for 7 points apiece, giving them their autonomous ranking score. Blue Alliance got a 3-point coral to give them their autonomous ranking score, as we've got 1 shot into the blue bars for 4 points. We transition to Teleop. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Laker Dreadnoughts filling up level 2 and level 3 over on the Blue Reef. Level 2 is worth 3 points and level 3 is worth 4 points. As the Copper Bots are filling up the top of the barge for the Red Alliance for 4 points. Here come the Golden Gears, 4 points at level 3. West End Gear Busters are trying to sort out their elevator. As the Charge are looking to go top shelf for 5 points. There it is on the blue side. Blue Alliance almost filling up to their ranking score. They've got 2 rows with 5 pieces of coral. They need the trough and level 2 with 5 pieces of coral to get that coral ranking score. As the Copper Bots filling up the top of the Red Reef for 5 points apiece. Here come the Golden Gears to join the Copper Bots. Trying to line themselves up. 5 points on the red side. Blue Alliance with the advantage as we're coming up on a minute to play. Weston Gearbusters 43-75 playing some defense. As 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts almost went surfing on the piece of algae. 60-88, the Stevenson Eagles score top shelf on the blue side for 5 points. They're trying to reload past the Weston Gearbusters as the Charge are lining up top shelf for 5 points on the blue side. Golden Gears and the Copper Bots filling up level 3 on the red side for 4 points apiece. Stevenson Eagles trying to fill up the trough. They need 1 more piece of coral in the trough to get that coral ranking score on the blue side. There they go from the Laker Dreadnoughts with less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. The Charge have a hold of their cage and they're up. Partners, Stevenson Eagles trying to join them. There goes the Golden Gears. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 7. Looks like we have 2 potential robots on the blue side for the 12-point deep cage hang and 1 for the red. But the Red Alliance does have 2 robots parked for 2 points apiece. We'll have to see who gets that barge ranking point and wins this match to get the 3 ranking points. War green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Blue Alliance with the victory. 145 to 128. 5 big ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance was only able to get their barge ranking point from that match as we reset for match number 8 here on our Consumers Energy Field.
We're going to go ahead and meet our teams for match number 8 here in Consumers Corner. Let's make some noise for 43-27.
That's Q Branch from Battle Creek.
And we got 95-58.
The Steel Vipers from Warren.
And let's hear for 469.
From Pontiac, it's the Las Gorillas.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we've got 201.
It's the Feds from Rochester Hills.
And it's 3767.
TC Titans from Traverse City.
And let's hear it for 3537.
Delta Force from Indian River.
We've got the thumbs up, consumers. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 8. We got all 6 robots out of the starting blocks. 2 scores on the Red Alliance, 1 for the Blue. That'll give each alliance their autonomous ranking scores. The TC Titans get another 7-point Coral. As we transition to teleop. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Red Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous as the Q branch trying to score first with their partners, the Las Gorillas on the Red Reef for 5 points apiece. Here come the TC Titans and the Feds on the blue side. TC Titans got theirs to go. The Feds couldn't line up on their Coral branch. Q branch, top shelf shot with the Las Gorillas. Las Gorillas going up onto the barge for 4 points with that piece of coral, or algae, excuse me. As the TC Titans score level 3 for the Blue Alliance for 4 points. Too much mustard on that last shot for the Las Gorillas as it bounced out of the barge. Red Alliance still with the lead, but not by much. As the Las Gorillas and Q Branch missed their top shelf coral shots. Q Branch got theirs to slide into the trough for 2 points. As the TC Titans filling up level 3 for 4 points, and the Feds got a top shelf shot for 5. Here comes Delta Force, trying to go to the top of the Blue Reef, or Blue Barge, excuse me. That's 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance now has the lead with a minute remaining. Q Branch scores again into the Red Reef as the Las Gorillas going level 3 for 4 points. Here comes the Feds and TC Titans. Trying to go top shelf for 5 on the blue side. Red Alliance starting to build a bit of a lead. We're coming down to the end game. Blue Alliance starting to line up on their cages. Red Alliance, the Steel Vipers, 95-58. They're lining up on their cage. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Here come the Feds and TC Titans. Feds are going up. Steel Vipers trying to get off the floor. TC Titans are there. Delta Force is parked. Here comes Q Branch. 2, 1, and time expires on match number 8. It looks like the Steel Vipers are still touching the floor, so that's only going to be 2 points for a park. The Feds are touching the floor as well. I don't know if they were up off the carpet when the buzzer sounded, but the TC Titans are swinging free, and we'll have to see if that gives the Blue Alliance their barge ranking point and propel them to victory in this match. Remember, the magenta count is just for counting the coral. We want to make sure we get the right scores here. So wait for the green lights. There they are. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. Here come our scores. Red Alliance with a victory. 146 to 133. Not enough to propel the Blue Alliance to victory, but they did get their barge ranking score, as the Red Alliance got 4 ranking points from that match. As we reset for match number 9 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
Let's meet our teams for match number 9 here on the Consumers Energy Foundation Field. Starting us off, we have 51-66.
From Freeland, it's the Fabricators.
In the middle, it's 141.
From Holland, it's the Wobot.
And we got 55-47.
From Hale, it's the Talons.
On the blue side of the field, we have 53-52.
Controlled Chaos from Freeland.
And 29-60.
Automation Nation from Birmingham.
And 10-666.
Green Machines from Bering Springs.
All right, we've got the thumbs up on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 9. We got 1 quick score on the red, 2 to make that 3 scores on the blue. That'll give each alliance their autonomous ranking score as the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance score another 7-point Coral. As we transition to teleop. Step up and dive at first, Reefscape. Blue Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous as they quickly line up at the top of the Blue Reef for 2 5-point scores, courtesy of Controlled Chaos and Automation Nation. Here come the Red Alliance with 1, 2, 3 scores at the top of the Red Reef for 5 points apiece. Here come the Talons quickly reloading, another 5 points as the Red Alliance is taking the lead. Blue Alliance lining up for their scores. Automation Nation, 5 points. Controlled Chaos, 4 points. Green Machine, 6 points into the processor. 2 of them for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance starting to take off now in the lead. Red Alliance trying to counter. There's a 5. Oh, the Fabricators had it on there and they pulled it right off the branch. The Talon score level 3 for 4 points. Here comes Automation Nation and Controlled Chaos. There's a level 2 score for 3 points and a level 4 for 5 points. Fabricators on the red side, 51-66, score 5 points. Talon score again. Wobots up top for 5 points on the red. Controlled Chaos missed their shot into the Blue Reef. Slid into the trough as the Red Alliance starting to come back. Blue Alliance slot in a 6-point processor shot courtesy of the Green Machine. There's another one for 6 more points. Fabricators, 51-66, cleaning up off the floor and going level 3 as Automation Nation lost control of their piece of coral. Controlled Chaos finding their shot on level 2 for 3 points. Less than 20 seconds remaining, less than 20 seconds remaining. Automation Nation trying to line themselves up on the cage. The Talons, Wobots, and Fabricators all grabbing onto their cages. There goes the Wobots and the Fabricators. Control Chaos is off. 3, 2, 1, and time expires. On a high-scoring match number 9, we've got 2 red robots swinging in the breeze, and we got 2 blue robots. We'll have to see if they'll all count for their 12-point deep cage hangs. That would give each alliance their barge ranking score. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Blue Alliance with a victory. 216 to 194. 5 big ranking points for the Blue Alliance. That'll move Controlled Chaos into 5th, and the Green Machines are now 2nd. Red Alliance did get their autonomous and barge ranking points as we reset for match number 10 here in our Consumers Energy field.
All right, consumers, let's meet our teams for match number 10. Starting us off with 71-96.
Tech Tigers from Detroit.
We've got 11-89.
From Grosse Pointe, it's Gearheads.
And 76-56.
From Michigan Center, it's MC Hammers.
On the blue side of the field, we have 54-60.
Strike Zone from Lapeer.
And 11-88.
The Ravens from Royal Oak.
And we'll round it out with 71-97.
Mountie Megabots from Jackson.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Autonomous match number 10. All 6 robots moving out of their starting blocks. And we got a score on each side. That'll give each alliance their autonomous ranking point as the Ravens and Strike Zone score a second 7-point Coral. Oh, not quite enough time to get a third from the Ravens. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Ravens score their Coral at the top of the blue reef. Gearheads countering on the red side for 5 points apiece. Here comes the MC Hammers and Tech Tigers scoring on the red for 5 points apiece. Strike Zone, 4 points up into the barge. Strike Zone starting to fill up the trough and clearing off algae from the blue reef. At 76-56, the MC Hammers trying to line up for a top shelf branch. Just missed their shot. Gearheads pulling off some algae. They're looking to deposit it in the barge. There's 4 points for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance with the advantage as Strike Zone going level 3 for 4 points. Blue Alliance quickly filling up their branches. They've got 2. Almost a third branch full for their Coral ranking point. As Strike Zone going top shelf for 5 points. Red Alliance filled the top level of their reef. They're starting to fill up level 3 for 4 points apiece, courtesy of the Tech Tigers. Blue Alliance, the Ravens, and Mountie Megabots scoring on the blue reef. Filling up level 4. As the Ravens and Strike Zone score at the top, and the Mountie Megabots for 5 points apiece. Blue Alliance needs their trough filled, and it looks like they've got it. They just need to hold on to that level 2. scoring to maintain their Coral ranking score. They've got one not quite on the branch on level 2 to get that ranking point. As we got less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance has their Coral ranking score. As Strike Zone's trying to line up. There they go. They're up off the carpet. Red Alliance trying to counter. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 10. We have 2 red robots up in the air, and Strike Zone was up at the buzzer. We'll have to see if each one of those counts for 12 points and see if that'll help the Red Alliance propel to victory in this match. We're just counting up the Coral, trying to make sure that we're good. Our green, come clean up your robots. Come clean up your robots. Here come our scores, and the Blue Lions with the victory. 176 to 166. And all 6 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. They got their autonomous, barge, and Coral ranking point, as well as winning that match, as we reset for match number 11 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
Let's meet our teams for match number 11 here in Consumers Corner. Starting us off, we have 83-97.
Astrobots from Grand Rapids.
And it's 10-25.
Impy Warriors from Ferndale.
And it's 70-56.
It's the Fast Team, Team Fowlerville Area Scientific Technicians.
On the blue side of the field, we have 77-68.
From Iron River, it's the Automaton.
And it's 43-81.
From Richland, it's the Twisted Devils.
And 10-23.
From Temperance, it's the Bedford Express.
We've got the thumbs up on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Autonomous match number 11, and the Twisted Devils got twisted up with their partners. They're hanging on by their corner of their bumper there, as the Red Alliance got 3 scores on their reef and their autonomous ranking score. Step up and dive, it's first, Reefscape. Red Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous, as the automatons score a 5-point coral at the top of the blue reef. The fast team and Impy Robotics counter with 5 points apiece on the red side. Fast team is cleaning up coral off the floor and putting it at the top of their reef. Twisted Devils score 5 points for the blue. Automaton 77-68, top shelf for 5 points, as the Bedford Express playing some heavy defense on the red side. Twisted Devils score again as the Astrobots 83-97 are playing defense. Impy's caught up on a piece of algae as the fast team goes top shelf for 5 points. The fast team's trying to get their partners, Impy 10-25, off the piece of algae, as the Red Alliance still has a lead, and the automatons are stuck on a piece of algae that the Twisted Devils are trying to get them free from. Red Alliance is free. Blue Alliance is almost there. They've done like a complete 180 in that corner. They're trying to push that algae out of there, but they're having a tough time on the blue side, as the fast team's filling up level 3 for 4 points. Here comes Bedford. They're going to go into the barge for 4 points on the blue side. Twisted Devils still trying to get the automatons loose, and there they go. They're free. We're all free. Free as a bird. Coming down to the end of this match. Bedford Express trying to go top shelf. Fast team filled up the remaining branch at the top of the red reef. Here come the Twisted Devils and the automatons lining up on their cages with less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Astrobots are lined up on the red side. Twisted Devils trying to get a hold of that cage. There goes the Astrobots and the fast team. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 11. Looks like Impy's needed another second. They're still touching the carpet, but their 2 alliance partners are swinging free, and the Blue Alliance has 2 free swingers. As we await our official scores to see if they all got their 12-point deep cage hangs. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. Red Alliance with the victory. 128-62. And that's 5 big ranking points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance was only able to get their barge ranking point from that match as we reset for match number 12 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
All right, let's meet our teams for match number 12, starting with 35-72.
From Muskegon, it's Wavelength.
And we've got 60-77.
From Posen, it's Viking Kujan.
And one of our 9 impact winners on this field, 15-02.
From Chelsea, it's Technical Difficulties.
Down on the blue side of the field, we have 25-86.
Copperbotch from Calumet.
And 65-48.
Perry Rambots from Perry.
And it's 55-38.
Viking Bots from Saginaw. Here come the Perry Rambots. They're coming round the mountain when they come.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Maybe not.
False alarm. Now we're ready to go. Drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Now we're off. Thomas, match number 12. 2 robots on each side got off the starting blocks. And we've got 2 7-point Coral scores on each side. Wavelength looking for a third, and they got it. As we transition to teleop. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Looks like 1502's having some technical difficulties. They haven't started as the Perry Rambots push them off the starting block. Copperbots up into the barge for 4 points. As Wavelength filling up level 2 for 3 points. Viking Kujan scores a top shelf shot on the red side for 5 points. As the Red Alliance still has the advantage. Copperbots coming in. 5-point shot at the top of the Blue Reef. Their partners, Viking Bots, 55-38, filling up the trough, 2 points apiece there. Perry Rambots playing defense on Wavelength, 35-72, scoring a level 3 Coral for 4 points. They've still got a hold of that piece of algae as the Viking Kujans going top shelf. But that's 5 points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, Copperbots, and the Viking Bots scoring all over the Blue Reef. Viking Bots for 2 points, Copperbots for 5 points apiece. We got a tight match with 1 minute remaining. Another 2 points from the Viking Kujans as Wavelength scores level 3 for 3 points. Or level 2 for 3 points, excuse me. Copperbots reloading again. Same with the Viking Bots. They're back to the Blue Reef. Copperbots top shelf for 5. And the Viking Bots another trough shot for 2. Blue Alliance starting to gain a lead as Wavelength still holding on to that piece of algae. They're loading up more coral. 55-38, the Viking Bots lining up onto their cage. They got their claws in. They're ratcheting themselves into the air. Perry Rambots trying to line themselves up. There goes the Viking Kujans and Wavelength. Copperbots score as we reach the end of match number 12. We'll see if the 2 levitating red robots will propel the Red Alliance to victory as both alliances look for their barge ranking score. War Green on the field, come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. It's the Blue Alliance with a victory. 108 to 114. That's 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Both alliances got their barge ranking point as we reset for match number 13 here in our Consumers Energy Field. As a reminder, teams, we're going to match 22 today. So we've got another 10 matches left in today's competition before we come back tomorrow and begin with match number 23.
Oh, hi, consumers. As you can see, I'm not Tristan. He's going to get some food. My name is Chuck. I'm over at Hemlock. but I'm happy to be here and be your guest master of ceremonies. Without further ado, let's meet our teams on match 13 here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. First up is team 3620.
From St. Joseph, it's the Average Joes.
Joining them is 6088.
From Stevenson, it's the Stevenson Eagles.
Completing the Red Alliance is 3536.
From Heartland, it's the Electro Eagles.
Swimming over to the blue side, starting us off is 9245.
Laker Dreadnoughts from Pigeon.
Joining them is 7220.
Steel Falcons from Brighton.
Rounding off the Blue Alliance is 4967.
That one team, our next Engineers from Belmont.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 13. All three red robots moving. We got 3 scores on the red. That'll be the ranking score. We got all 3 blue robots moving and 4 scores. That'll give the Blue Alliance their ranking score. As that one team just couldn't release their last piece of coral. Step up and dive as first, Reefscape. Red Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous as the Average Joes missed their first shot in Teleop, but it landed in the trough for 2 points. Electro Eagles and the Stevenson Eagles trying to score at the top of the Red Reef. They only got 1 of 2 in that round. Here come the Laker Dreadnoughts. They're scoring level 3 coral for 4 points apiece, and they're doing it quickly. That one team catapult that piece of algae into the blue barge for 4 points. As the Laker Dreadnoughts are trying to get their piece of algae off the blue reef. Red Alliance quickly filling the top of their reef. They've only got 1 more branch available, so they're going to start filling up level 3 for 4 points apiece. That one team scores top shelf for 5 points. We're neck and neck, coming down to a minute remaining. Blue Alliance almost to their coral ranking score. They've got 3 rows of 5 pieces of coral. They need to get 3 more pieces in the trough to get their ranking score. As the Blue Alliance is now starting to take the lead. Red Alliance countering with the Electro Eagles 4-point shot. Stevenson Eagles trying to get lined up on the reef for 4 points. Average Joe's throwing down in the trough for 2 points. Red Alliance now needs 3 pieces of coral in their level 2 to get their coral ranking score. Blue Alliance still needs a couple of trough shots to get their coral ranking scores. We're coming down to the end game. Blue Alliance still with the lead. Here come the Average Joes. Another 4-point shot on the Red Reef. Electro Eagles, 3 points for the Red. Stevenson Eagles, 4 points for the Red. Red Alliance now has the lead with less than 20 seconds remaining. That one team trying to line themselves up on the coral, but they gave that up, and they're coming for their cage. Average Joes, there they go. Steel Falcons are up. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on a close match 13. One robot apiece appears to be up off the carpet. We'll have to wait for our official scores to see if that'll count for their barge ranking points and see who will take home the all-important 3 ranking points for winning this match. War green on the field, come clean up your robots. Here come our scores. The Red Alliance for the victory. 181 to 172. All 6 ranking points for the Red Alliance as they got their coral, barge, and autonomous ranking scores. Blue Alliance got their autonomous, coral, and barge ranking points as well. So that's the first match we've had all available ranking points scored in a match. Pretty impressive as we reset for match number 14 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 14. On the Red Alliance, we've got 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
And it's 43-75.
From Ishpeming, it's the Weston Gearbusters.
And we've got 71-96.
From Detroit, it's the Tech Tigers.
On the blue side of the field, we have 47-76.
Scott Spots from Howell.
And it's 43-27.
Q Branch from Battle Creek.
And we've got 10-6-66.
Green Machines from Bering Springs.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Autonomous match number 14. All 6 robots out of the starting blocks. We got 2 scores on the blue, 1 score on the red, so each alliance gets their autonomous ranking point. We got a third 7-point score on the blue side, and we got one for the red as we transition to teleop. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Scott Spots first to score on the blue side for 5 points on the reef. Q Branch joining them with another 5-point shot. As the Red Alliance, the West End Gearbusters are scoring up top for 5 points for the red. Green Machine scoring into the processor for 6 points apiece. As the Feds were trying to score into the barge but lost control of their algae. Q Branch starting to score level 3 coral as the Scott Spots are still going top shelf for 5 points. Blue Alliance starting to get a commanding lead. 71-96, the Tech Tigers score 5 points at the top of the red reef as the Feds got a good hold on that piece of algae and they nestle it in for 4 points on the red barge. Green Machine 106-66 scoring into the processor for 6 points apiece as the Scott Spots score another 5-point coral. Both alliances have one level completed for their coral ranking score as we've got a minute left in this match. Green Machine's trying to line up into the processor. There they go, stuffing another algae for 6 points. Red Alliance clawing their way back. Here come the Tech Tigers, 71-96, level 3 score for 4 points. Q Branch countering on the blue side for 4 points on level 3, and the Scott Spots got one as well. West End Gearbusters top shelf for 5 points on the red reef as the Blue Alliance is now gaining on their lead. We're coming down to the end game. Tech Tigers score again, another 4 points for the Red Alliance. The Feds, 201, trying to line up on their cage as the West End Gearbusters finish the top of the red reef. Less than 20 seconds remaining, less than 20 seconds remaining. Scott Spots looking to line up onto their cage as the Feds are pulling in theirs. Tech Tigers are off the ground. There goes the Scott Spots. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 14. The Feds are levitating, but we'll have to see if they are good for their 12-point hang. You have to be off the ground and not touching the chain. Do not go on the field. The magentas for counting. The referees are trying to make sure we've got enough algae in the barge. They scored tons of algae into the red barge that we're trying to make sure we've got an accurate count on. Our green, come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Blue Lions with a victory. 193 to 160. That's 5 big ranking points for the Blue Alliance as both alliances got their autonomous and barge ranking scores in that match. As we head to match number 15 here in our Consumers Energy Field, please welcome Tom Nader as the game announcer for our next match. Thank you.
All right, consumers, let's meet our teams. Starting with 4381.
From Richland, Michigan, it's the Twisted Devils.
And it's 2960.
From Birmingham, Michigan, it's Automation Nation.
And 7501.
From Brooklyn, Michigan, it's the Golden Gears, your Red Alliance.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 7197.
From Jackson, Michigan, it's the Mountie Megabots.
And 7768.
From Iron River, Michigan, it's the Auto Mentons.
And let's give it up for 7656.
From Michigan Center, it's MC Hammers.
All right. We've got a thumbs up on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Red Alliance gets the coral up on 2 up on the top, 1 on the bottom. Slippery algae coming in from the Twisted Devils. Looks like we're going to get a ranking point for both. Oh! Ooh, that could have been bad. Step up and drive. It's Reefscape. MC Hammer dropping in on the far side of the field for the Blue Alliance. Coming up again, looking for that 5-pointer. And it's raining nickels down here on the Blue Alliance side. Got 1:50 left. Blues starting to close the gap. Twisted Devils Those are 4 points on every time that algae goes in up there in the net. The Automantons coming all the way around. Going up for another 5. They're in position. Now they back off, realign. Mantons are right there. Oh, it bounced off. Mountie Megabots back into the coral station for the blue. Last minute to play here. And qualification match number 15. MC Hammer looking, squirted right through there and out the other side. Automantons coming up, they got it. Got it on the 4-peg. Give a little love tap to their partner. The Automantons are trying to close this gap, but the Red Alliance has got a little bit of a lead. 20 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds left. Can they do that? Twisted Devils are up. Automation Nation is up. I can't tell on the robot on the far side. Okay, the lights are on. The party's over. Get out here and clean up this mess. Mom and Dad will be home soon. Scores. We've got scores. Score. Wow, 165 to 129. And they got 5 ranking points. Woo, good shooting, Red Alliance.
We're getting ready for match number 16 on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's make some noise for 10-23.
That's the Bedford Express.
And we got 26-19.
From Midland, it's the Charge.
And 70-56.
From Fowlerville, it's the Fast Team, your Red Alliance.
We're going to mosey on down to our Blue Alliance where we have 55-47.
From Hale, Michigan, it's the Talons.
And 53-52.
From Freeland, Michigan, it's Controlled Chaos.
And it's 55-38.
All the way from Saginaw, Michigan, it's the Viking Bots, your Blue Alliance. Right now in this match, the fast team from Fowlerville is currently in third place. And over on the Blue Alliance side, the Controlled Chaos is in fifth.
The head banana.
We're looking for the thumbs up on consumers. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All three red robots and all three blues cleared the zone. Got Coral on both ends. There's a ranking point for both the red and the blue. Charge is still at the reef. Step up and drive. It's Reefscape. Got a 10-point game. Advantage blue. Controlled, or no. The Viking box, all the way from Saginaw, coming over to the Coral Station, back over to the reef. Drop it in. They got it. That's good for one. Another fiver up on top by the Controlled Chaos out of Freeland. Bedford Express looking. It's raining nickels down there for the Bedford Express. Charge is coming in behind them. Bedford Express back up there. They crab over a little bit. Take aim. Shoot and score! Not Bedford Express. Fast team going up there. They're good. Good for another 5. Bedford feeding off the floor. Got plenty of opportunities there. Bedford's grabbing all that low-hanging fruit over in their own end. Back over, looking for another 4-pointer. They line up, shoot it, scored! I think we got a 11-point game, 44 seconds left. Red Alliance got a slight lead, down to 38 seconds. Bedford cleaning up all the... Charge into the barge. Charge has got the cage in its machine. Bedford Express coming in alongside them. Got one up over there for the blue. Up at yeah. Oh, we got 4 seconds left. Can Bedford Express pull it in and turn? The time expires on our heroes here. Can't tell. I know there's one up in the air for sure. That's a ref problem. Let them figure it out. All right, the lights are green. Let's get this mess cleaned up. And here comes our score. got scores. And the Red Alliance swimming off to victory. 162 to 151. And count them, 5 ranking points for that Red Alliance. But the blue picked up 3 ranking points too.
All right, Consumers Energy Foundation Field. We're getting ready for match number 17. We've got 92-45.
From Pigeon, Michigan, it's the Laker Dreadnoughts.
And we got 35-37.
From Indian River, it's the Delta Force.
And we've got 25-86.
From up in the UP at Calumet, Michigan, it's the Copperbots, or Red Alliance.
Coming on over to our Blue Alliance, we got 141.
From Holland, Michigan, it's the Robotics.
Down on the Blue Alliance, we got 1502.
From Chelsea, it's Technical Difficulties.
And let's give it up for 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's Strike Zone, your Blue Alliance. Am I cool here?
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, we got 3 moving on the Red Alliance side. Robots haven't moved yet to clear the zone. Got plenty of coral up on top. And they finally moved. So there's a ranking point for the red and the blue. Good shooting, you guys. Step up and drive. It's Reefscape here on the Consumer Energy Foundation field. Got defense being played down at the far end. I think that's Technical Difficulties out of Chelsea. 92-45 drove. Hey, they got off of it. 92-45. That's the Laker Dreadnoughts out of Pigeon. Copper Bots out of the UP, getting past the defense of the Technical Difficulties. Still got a tight game with 1:20 left. Copperbots going all the way up to the top. Shoot and score for another 5 points for the Red Alliance. Get that algae out of the way. Coming around again. That's the Copperbots. They're making it rain nickels over here on the Red Alliance side. They've closed the gap to 3. 40 seconds left. Now it's a tie game. The Chelsea team laying down the law on the defense. Down to 20 seconds left. Down to 10 seconds left. Technical difficulties coming out of there. Got real close. Got 2 blue robots up in the air. That might be enough. Scores. We got scores. Let's take a look. Oh, the Blue Alliance. 161 to 129. And, oh, wow. 5 ranking points for the Blue. Then the Red got a ranking point also for their autonomous efforts.
We're meeting our teams for match number 18, starting with 1189.
From Grosse Pointe, Michigan, it's the Gearheads. We're all Gearheads here.
And 8397.
From Grand Rapids, it's the Astrobots.
And let's make some noise for 3620.
One of our laid-back West Coast teams from St. Joseph, it's the Average Joes.
On the blue side, we've got 5166.
From Freeland, Michigan, it's the Fabricators.
And we got 4967.
From Belmont, Michigan, it's that one team, our Next Engineers.
And we'll round out this match with 3767.
From Traverse City, it's the TC Titans, your Blue Alliance.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody's cleared the zone. We got Coral scored on both, so ranking point for everybody. 37-67 back into the Coral station for the blue. Average Joe's grabbing some Coral. Here come the gearheads going up high. They take the shot and score another 4 points for the Red Alliance. Gearheads coming up. They crab over, looking for that 5. They got it. Average Joe's scoring at the same time as them. Got a tie game. No, it's a 5-point advantage. Blue. $51-66, adding some more. That's the Fabricators out of Freeland. They're back into the Coral station. Coming back out, looking for that 4 ring. Ah, nice smooth action on that end effector. The Traverse City machine feeding off the floor. Back into position. Oh, nice. Not sure if that one's going to count or not. That's a ref problem. Down to 50 seconds left. Traverse City Titans doing a great job for the Blue Alliance. They're starting to pull away a little bit. Got a 112-131 game with 35 seconds left. Average Joe's getting a lot of that slippery algae out of the way. Looks like they're trying to get it inside their machine. Down to 5 seconds left. Can they pull this off? Got 2 up in the air for the red. And that would be a no. All right, the lights are on. The party's over. Get out there and clean this mess up. Score, score, scores. We've got scores. Ah, the Blue Alliance swimming off to victory. 194 to 162. And, oh, wow, 6 ranking points for the Blue. Wow, that's pretty cool. I got to go back to my field. Thank you, Consumers Energy Foundation Field.
Let's meet our teams for match number 19, starting with 65-48.
From Perry, it's the Perry Rambots.
And we've got 35-72.
From Muskegon, it's Wavelength.
And let's give it up for 10-25.
From Ferndale, it's Impy Warriors.
Coming on down to the blue side of the field, we've got 469.
Las Carlinas from Pontiac.
And 72-20.
Steel Falcons from Brighton.
And it's 60-88.
Stevenson Eagles from Stevenson. Just as a general announcement, teams, we've only got 4 matches left in today's competition here on our Consumers Energy Field. We're going to start tomorrow's matches on number 23. So if you're in match number 23, we're going to need you loaded and queuing for your match 15 minutes before opening ceremonies tomorrow morning. Thank you.
We've got the thumbs up. Just kidding. Just kidding. False alarm. Hey, consumers. What have we got? Okay, I know it's the end of the day, but what have we got? We're getting ready for this match on the Consumers Energy Foundation Field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off autonomous match number 19. All 6 robots out of the starting block. We got 2 7-point corals on the red. Blue Alliance, they've got 1 in the trough, so each alliance will get their autonomous ranking score. Red Alliance trying to get 6 up top. Oh, they just missed the 6th one. But they got 5 coral for 7 points to the top of the red reef. Step up and dive, it's first, Reefscape. Red Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous as the Las Gorillas miss their first algae shot into the barge. Impy Robotics 1025 trying to line up on the red reef, but they got a piece of algae in front of them. Wavelength coming around, filling up the top of the red reef, or at least trying to line up, but they got that piece of algae now in front of them. Perry Rambots 65-48 playing some defense on the blue end of the field, pestering the Stevenson Eagles, and now the Las Gorillas. 5 points for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of the Stevenson Eagles, as they've now lost comms after scoring that shot. Steel Falcons have reloaded. Las Gorillas score level 3 for 4 points. Whoa, the Stevenson team came back alive and almost dumped. Meanwhile, on the red side, here come Impies. They're going level 3 for 4 points. Same with Wavelength. Those are 4-point shots. Las Gorillas trying to go into the processor. They can't get a hold of that piece of algae as we got a minute left. Red Alliance with a significant advantage as they start filling up level 2 for 3 points apiece on the red reef. They're trying to go for that coral ranking score. They need 1 more level 2, and then they got to fill up the trough. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Stevenson Eagles 60-88, and the Steel Falcons score into the top of the blue reef for 5 points apiece. Las Guerrillas scored level 3 for 4 points as they try to get around the defense from the Perry Rambots. We're coming down to the end game. Blue Alliance gaining a little bit. 5 points for the Steel Falcons. Stevenson Eagles and the Steel Falcons lining up on their cages with less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Here comes Wavelength. Up they go. Perry Rambots parked. Impies are trying to line themselves up. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 19. The Steel Falcons look to be up for the Blue Alliance, as well as Wavelength for the Red Alliance. We'll have to see if they both will count for their 12-point deep cage hangs to give their alliances that barge ranking score. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. And the Red Alliance takes the victory. 134 to 108. And they got all 6 ranking points on the Red Alliance, moving them all high up into the standings. Blue Alliance was unfortunately not able to get a ranking point in that match as we reset for match number 20 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
Let's meet our teams for match number 20 here on the Consumers Energy Foundation Field. Let's make some noise for 6077.
That's Viking Kujan from Posen.
And 4375.
West End Gearbusters from Ishpeming.
And we've got 1188.
The Ravens from Royal Oak.
We're making our way down to the Blue Alliance side of the field, where we've got 4776.
From Howell, it's the Scotsbots.
And it's 9558.
From Warren, it's the Steel Vipers.
And let's give it up for 3536.
From Heartland, it's the Electro Eagles. Hey, Scotsbots. What does Scott stand for?
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 20. We've got all 6 robots moving. Red Alliance scoring one into the trough. Blue Alliance, they've got 2 7-point corals, make that 3 and 2 in the trough. So each alliance will get their autonomous ranking score. As we transition to teleop, step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Blue Alliance with a significant advantage out of teleop as the Scotchbots and Electro Eagles start filling up the top of the reef at 5 points apiece. Here comes Viking Kujan and the Ravens, scoring into the top of the red reef for 5 points apiece. Got a little bit of defense from the Weston Gearbusters, 43-75 over on the blue side of the field, trying to help their partners catch up as the Blue Alliance still with a significant lead. Here come the Electro Eagles. They just missed their coral shot. Ravens score. Viking Kujan score the top of the red reef for 5 points apiece. Scotchbots trying to make some room for their partners as it looks like the Weston Gearbusters are stuck on a piece of algae as the Steel Vipers are lining up for a level 2 shot. And oh, they just missed it on the blue side. Blue Alliance still with the advantage as the Red Alliance almost has the top of their reef full. Blue Alliance starting to work on level 3. Those are 4 points apiece. 1 minute remaining in this match. Blue Alliance has 2 levels complete for their coral ranking score. Now they've got a third one complete. They've got to get 5 pieces of coral on level 2 to get that ranking score. As they're filling up more of level 3 for 4 points apiece. Electro Eagles starting on level 2. Scotchbot still filling level 3 for 4 points apiece. We're coming down to the end. Weston Gearbusters are back in this game. They got off that piece of algae. Here comes Viking Kujan and the Ravens. Ravens are lining up for a level 2. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Viking Kujan already up off the carpet. All 3 blue robots lining up for their deep cage hangs. Can they get synchronized? Scotchbots are going. Steel Vipers are trying to get up. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match number 20. The Electro Eagles are hanging, but their bumper flap is loose and touching the floor. Steel Vipers are on the floor, so it may only be the Scotchbots that will count towards their deep cage hang. We'll have to wait for our official scores as the Red Alliance, Viking Kujan, we'll have to see if they count as well as these teams are trying to get that barge ranking score. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Blue Alliance with the victory. 154 to 107. They got all 6 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. That moves the Scotchbots into our number 1 spot. And the Electro Eagles are now 7th. Red Alliance was only able to get their barge ranking point in that match as we reset for match number 21 here in our Consumers Energy Field. We've only got 2 matches left today before we bid adieu and get some sleep to continue our competition tomorrow, starting with match number 23 that will need to be queued up 15 minutes before opening ceremonies so we can start promptly as the opening ceremonies concludes tomorrow morning.
Let's meet our teams for match number 21, starting with 77-68.
The Automatons from Iron River.
We've got 92-45.
Laker Dreadnought from Pigeon.
And 55-47.
The Talons from Hale.
On the blue side of the field, we have 35-37.
From Indian River, it's Delta Force.
And 71-96.
From Detroit, it's Tech Tiger.
And it's 26-19.
From Midland, it's the Charge.
All right, Consumers Energy Foundation Field. We're looking for that thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off autonomous match number 21. All 6 robots out of the starting blocks. And we've got one score on each side. That'll give each alliance their autonomous ranking score. As the Red Alliance trying to score another one. They've got 4 points there. As the Charge missed their 7-point Coral. Step up and dive. It's first. Reefscape. Red Alliance with the advantage out of autonomous as the Laker Dreadnoughts are filling up the trough. The Talons, top shelf on the red side. The Automatons, 77-68, are trying to line up on the red reef for 5 points. Blue Alliance coming back, scoring with a frenzy, courtesy of the Charge and the Tech Tigers. Delta Force looking to reload from their human player station. Blue Alliance tightening up the scores as the Talons and Automatons trying to score at the top of the red reef. There they go. Those are 5 points apiece. Laker Dreadnoughts scoring level 2 for 3 points. Charge trying to fill up another top branch on the blue reef. They're not quite lined up. There they go. That's 5 points for the blue. Blue Alliance now has the lead. Automatons coming back. There's 5 points for the red. Laker Dreadnoughts scoring to the trough for 2 points. Red Alliance just needs their trough. 3 more in the trough to get their Coral ranking score. Blue Alliance just now focusing on level 3. They've only got 2 more, like that, yeah, 2 more upper branches for Coral. As the Charge are trying to clear out some space for their Coral shots. There they go, those are 4 points apiece. The Automatons missed their shot as the Red Alliance have the lead. We're coming down to the end game. Red Alliance still needs a couple more trough shots to get their Coral ranking score. As 71-96, the Tech Tigers scoring top shelf for 5 points. And the Delta Force scoring for 3 points with less than 20 seconds. The Charge are already lined up on their cage. They're trying to grab on. Can't quite find it. Here come the Talons. Tech Tigers are up. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on match 21. Looks like the Talons and the Tech Tigers are the only ones that are up off the carpet. The Charge couldn't quite find their balance. We'll see if that'll give both alliances their bars ranking score and see who will take home the 3 ranking points for winning this match. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. And here come our scores. The Red Alliance takes the victory. 135 to 110. And they got 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance. Couldn't quite get enough coral in the trough to get that 6th ranking point. The Blue Alliance got their autonomous ranking score as we reset for our last match of the day. Match 22 here in our Consumers Energy Field.
All right, consumers, we're getting ready for our last match of the day. We're going to go ahead and meet our teams, starting with the oldest team here at the state championship this year. It's 141.
Wobot from Holland.
And we got 3767.
TC Titans from Traverse City.
And it's 2586.
Copper Bots from Calumet.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we've got 5538.
Making the long journey from Saginaw, it's Viking Bots.
And we got 201.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Feds.
And let's hear it for 4381.
From Richland, it's the Twisted Devils.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off autonomous match number 22. All 6 robots out of the starting blocks. Blue Alliance trying to find their shot. Looks like they got 1 in the trough. Now they got a 7-point coral. Red Alliance, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the top of their reef as the Blue Alliance gets a second. Step up and dive. It's first Reefscape. Both alliances got their autonomous ranking score, but the Red Alliance has the advantage in the points. Here comes the Blue Alliance, missing their first shot are the Feds, but the Twisted Devils got theirs to go for 5 points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is trying to find a branch at the top of their reef and not finding much luck so far. Another one up and in for the Twisted Devils. That's 5 points. Copper Bots on the red side as the TC Titans drop in a processor algae for 6 points. Now the Copper Bots are going to take their next piece of algae and go up into the barge for 4 points. Red Alliance has activated their cooperation as the Feds score at the top of the reef for 5 points. Blue Alliance has 2 rows full of coral for their coral ranking score, as the TC Titans got jammed up at the processor. The Feds, 201, trying to find their branch. There they go. That's 5 points for the blue. Red Alliance has taken the lead as the TC Titans slide in another processor algae for 6 points. Twisted Devils get another top shelf shot for 5 on the blue. Viking Bots, 55-38, missed their trough shot as the Feds score again on the top of the blue reef. Blue Alliance now taking the lead. Here come the Copper Bots and the Wobots. That's a 4-point coral from the Wobots. We're coming down to the end, and we're deadlocked here in our last match. Feds missed their shot. Twisted Devils trying to line themselves up. They can't find it. There they go. Less than 20 seconds remaining, and Red Alliance has the lead. Wobots are up. Feds are trying to lock onto their cage. They're coming up. Wobots are trying to get theirs. 3, 2, 1, and time expires on a close match number 22. Looks like both alliances have 1 swinging robot and 1 parked for 2 points. We'll have to see if both of those robots will count for their endgame hang and give their alliances the barge ranking point and potentially the victory here in our last qualification match of the day. We're green on the field. Come clean up your robots. Here come our scores. The Red Alliance with the victory. 1 point separated these 2 alliances. And 5 big ranking points for the Red Alliance, moving the TC Titans into 8th. Blue Alliance did get their autonomous and barge ranking points in that match. As we are done with day number 1 here at the Consumers Energy Field, we finished first. We're number 1. We're number 1. We'll see you all tomorrow. Safe travels.